Ah, that's not helpful. There it is. Hey, everybody. Ah, back. This was in 4x3 earlier, and I don't know why it keeps going back to 16:9. I'm not entirely convinced this game is widescreen. How you doing, man? So, Prince of Persia. We started the Sands of Time trilogy last year. Did it, ended up jumping almost. We did Sands of Time, ended up jumping into the Warrior Within, or Prince of Persia Warrior Within, very shortly afterwards. And the intention was always to wrap the trilogy not that long afterwards. And for one reason or another, that just didn't happen. So now here we are, around about a year later. Finally about to start Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones, the concluding installment in the Sands of Time trilogy. That's right, Teak, that will be another day. We alternate. We alternate between the RPGs and the non-RPGs. Keeps things a little more interesting for me. It also means that we don't have to worry about people not being super interested in everything we're playing, because they have a choice. So hey, you're not into watching me play slow-paced JRPGs from the mid-90s? What about this faster-paced action game from 2005? With a Wavebird. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced this game's actually widescreen. But I don't know what's going on with Dolphin at the minute. Feels like it's being a bit awkward. And there's no option in the display or anything to make it like 16:9 or 4:3. I feel like it should be 4:3. I feel like this is stretched. But nothing. It's not set to widescreen. It does look stretched. And I don't know why. It's just been a really awkward game. And God knows I don't want to play this stretched. So if I can work out real quick about like how to get it back. It's like we go to a different game. Well, let's say we start up Resident Evil. It's like, oh, this is 4:3. I hope this loads up like just normally on stream. It doesn't look like it is. It's fucking awkward. Of course it is. There it is. See, that's 4:3. I don't have the settings changed. Isn't it? I started up earlier and the opening titles were... the logos and stuff were in 4:3. And then the main title screen wasn't. Go back into this. Emulation is just kind of a pain. See, now it's 4x3. Is it going to stay 4x3? I hope it does. Yeah, computer tone would have been me. Or would it? I don't think that would actually come up on stream. Although it came through Dolph. It's like, now this is in widescreen. Anyway, let me try and get a compromise for this. Okay, just force it. Why did I not notice this? Native. It's isolated audio, but it would have been Dolphin specifically. Okay, force 4x3. Automatic. Honestly, mate, this game is light enough that it could have had a widescreen mode, but it'd be in the options, surely, if it did. See, that looks right. And now we can have, like, the proper display set up. But, what if? Emulation is just awkward sometimes. And then I did... Not that I'm aware of, mate. I know the PS2 had a weird button combination to enable progressive. See, this isn't making any difference with the widescreen hack now. But if I put it back into 4x3 and then change it... Oh, that's not something I was ever aware of then. 4x3 though, this looks right. None of the stuff looks stretched. So we're going to do it this way. Alright, so let's do this. So, it's been long enough that you guys may not remember what the ending of Warrior Within was. Fortunately, this game is going to tell you.
We all make mistakes. Some are small, some are large.
Without subtitles.
But his mistake, born of innocence, fueled by pride, was the greatest and most terrible of them all. Some believed when the prince journeyed to the island of time to escape death, that he returned alone. The amulet destroyed, the Dahaka appeased, the empress dead.
That's the bad ending of Warrior Within.
But this is not how it happened. The truth is that he chose to save me from my destiny. In doing so, he set me free. And doomed us all.
So the prince isn't the monster that's chasing him, he's the monster that
Prince
seemed to be attacking him but was actually helping
of all the possible futures, this one held the most promise that something has changed.
Do not worry, Kailina. No harm will come to you in Babylon. I promise.
And the prince is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal
We are
once again.
nearly home.
And that's how Warrior Within ends. We approach Babylon and it's on fire. He gets it on with the girl as they escape, and the ending has them approach Babylon and it's on fire. So, Ira Lowenthal voiced the Prince in Sands of Time. He was replaced with Robin Atkin Downes in Warrior Within. He's back here voicing the Prince once again. Kylena was voiced by Monica Bellucci in Warrior Within. She isn't anymore, and she also looks completely different. Which is particularly weird, because there's a clear... I don't know if effort is the right word, but the Prince clearly shares a lot of the similarities in his model to Warrior Within.
As our ship lay sinking in the harbor, the Prince found himself in a city quite different from the one he left behind. The normally busy wharves were now decimated. Blood-spattered awnings and splintered door frames were all that waited to greet him. And the people, merchants, beggars, fishermen, were nowhere to be found.
Like, that's clearly the same face model as Warrior Within.
Others had taken their place.
It's not even that she found new clothes. It's new clothes. She has artwork on her body now that wasn't there previously. Like, she has those tattoos on her arms. She has a tattoo just on her forehead. Pretty sure her hair's a different colour. Oh, that's being changed.
If you require a break,
Right.
by all means, take your time.
Left, right, oh. Magic. Honestly, I attribute it more to like laziness, or trying to tone down this game somewhat. Because Warrior Within was notably like dark and bloody and violent. This game's less so. Although not by much,
The Prince
weirdly.
made his way along the torn and blasted.
Although
Let me know when
it
you
fucking
have the
irritates
time
me
to hear more.
that Warrior Within had subtitles and this game doesn't.
The district, haunted by visions from his past. The dockside tavern where he'd spent many late nights was now reduced to cinders. Babylon's proud armada, which he would often come to greet, lay cracked and broken, cast to the bottom of the Euphrates.
It's really irritating. It bothers me with the HD edition as well. If you got the HD trilogy on PS3, which I don't recommend, like, they didn't bother to add subtitles to that either.
Everywhere there are signs of battle. But what of Babylon's guard? Where have they all gone?
It's entirely possible that the reason behind the lack of subtitles in this versus Warrior Within is Warrior Within only had dialogue in cutscenes. The Prince didn't speak to himself in Warrior Within like he does in Sands of Time or this. But in that case, I'd say it's even more important to have subtitles.
Is this where I should resume the good? This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
There's also very clearly a strong effort to go back to an idea from Sands of Time. Like, Kylena's telling the story now instead of the Prince, rather than it just being an adventure like Warrior Within was. But this game's very clearly built on the Warrior Within engine. Like, the Prince's model very clearly comes from Warrior Within. And we're about to get into one of my least favourite things about this game.
Why is it that every time disaster strikes, I find myself without a proper blade? Still, it's better than nothing.
This game introduces stealth kills. It's how the game wants you to deal with most of the enemies. Stealth kills also require, often, 2 or more quick-time events to pull off successfully. And from memory, I remember the timing of these being very unforgiving. Like, I've heard people rate this as better than Warrior Within, and I really don't. Visually it's better, more creative, has wider variety. It does more with its settings, more set pieces. Probably not as dull, visually, as Warrior Within, but I don't find the gameplay to be as enjoyable. Largely because of this speed kill thing. And how it's the primary focus of the game. This is back in the days when I still felt I didn't enjoy stealth as a gameplay idea. Mostly because a lot of stealth around this period was just bad. The method they use to discourage you from doing, like, regular combat is to make your standard weapon do so little damage. Interestingly, both this game and Warrior Within got PSP ports. Warrior Within was ported to PSP as Prince of Persia Revelations. It adds, I think, 2 new areas to the game, like, that are completely exclusive to that game. But it runs terribly. Got glitches. I think it has frame rate issues. Doesn't look very good.
The city now. I will have to climb this siege tower and enter from above.
Two Thrones also got a PSP port known as Rival Swords, which is also the name of its Wii port, because this game was ported to the Wii. I've played some of Rival Swords. It's difficult to play because camera control is very important, as you would expect of a stealth game. But to control the camera on the PSP version, you have to hold L and move the left analog stick. Or just move the analog stick, I guess. So you can really see there. Like, this is clearly still based, like, built on the Warrior Within engine. And they're doing the thing when you do that. In Warrior Within, if you finished an enemy with that attack to jump over and slice down, they'd split in half. And they've still got the sound effect as if they would, but they don't. Because this game's somewhat toned down from that.
I can sense the others who have passed through this place, intent on bringing harm to my family.
And honestly, the lack of gore doesn't bother me. The fact that they just took what they already had and removed the gore from it is what bothers me. If they'd made new animations and like new death animations to replace them, it would have been fine. But you can see that those are just gimped.
And every day spent dreaming of my return to Babylon. But never, in all my visions of the future, and why?
Like, it's very clearly just a gimped version of the death animation from Warrior Within, and that kind of bothers me. At least the feeling that like some of this game was made on the cheap.
Huh.
That's a rare occasion of a stealth kill only requiring one quick time event kill. Button press. I wonder how much of this had to do with the success of Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell was one of Ubisoft's most popular series at this point. Like, the original game did pretty well, and Pandora Tomorrow, I think, did pretty well. I don't know if Chaos Theory is out by this point.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away? Is this where I should resume the tale next time?
Alright.
You should know that it was not love that drove him, but duty. I was his responsibility. He had made a promise that was now broken and undone. As with all mistakes he had made, the prince meant to fix this. A noble goal, to be certain, but a selfish one as well. For he was motivated to ease his own pain.
What pain?
I know these streets. Knew them anyway. I must keep pace with Kylina if I'm to find the one responsible for this.
You'd think at this point, it's like, okay, I picked up what seems to be like a kitchen knife to be my main weapon. The first dude you kill, you'd presumably just take their weapon. But this continues the thing of Warrior Within, of your secondary weapons that you take from enemies being like very low quality and breaking. Which made some sense in Warrior Within.
Tell me when you want to hear more.
Because in Warrior Within, taking the weapons from sand creatures, and there's various reasons you could give for why their weapons don't last. Maybe they're imbued with magic sand they're made from. Maybe because of the age of the island, they're just not the condition as such. But this is an invading army whose weapons should be of decent enough quality to be able to hit people more than 5 times. But no, it leaves you with the thing of your main weapon being a dagger for almost the entire game. There will be a reason for that later on, but right now there isn't. Ugh. Alright. Onwards. So there are parts where this Prince of Persia is the clear evolution and combination of mechanics and ideas from previous ones. Like there's this new movement mechanic that mixes up the traversal a little more, which is appreciated. I like when the traversal is something of a puzzle, or just like pieces that you have to work out, like, oh yeah, no, jump there because that makes sense. But there are other parts where it's like, okay, there are certain shortcomings that keep this from being like the peak of the series. There's an idea here with the stealth combined with the parkour movement. It's like, I don't think at this point stealth games had ever seen movement this free. But it's still kind of early in the idea. So it's all still very linear. Later games would take this kind of idea and refine it. Something like Dishonored would give you freer movement with something like the blink ability, which would make stealth and movement a lot quicker and freer. But ultimately with this, it's not even that I hate the stealth, it's that I hate that the stealth kills are tied to quick time events. And so, of course, as enemies become tougher and tougher, those are going to become tougher and tougher to pull off. Man, these guards are bad at killing people. Oh, it's the other side. Alright.
Where is kind Asha, who would stand before her stall selling fruits and flowers?
Probably dead.
Or the errant children, making trouble as all young ones do?
Probably dead.
Gone. All gone.
Thank you. I appreciate the durability of your secondary weapons is a bar now, as opposed to it'll just glow red when it's close to breaking. Clearer information is nice for that kind of thing.
Should I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
Okay. The architecture of this building is looking
Home.
better than where we were previously.
And yet nothing is as I remember. Objects once familiar and comforting now fill me with uncertainty and dread. What has happened here?
Wow. Yep. Oh well. Yeah, come. Oh, I forgot about these. Oh, this is for the stealth. Alright. I'm like, where does this lead? It's like, no, it's just for stealth. jump diagonally. I feel like the diagonal isn't the key part of that. There. I feel like always landing behind people is like a real easy way to get caught. It's like, what if you just did like a downward stab? Seriously, you can't grab that? Oh, that's killer dude that I probably should have been able to just kill easily anyway. There you go. That looked cool, but then very quickly just defaulted into the previous stealth kill animation.
I should be resting now, recovering from my time away, or sitting with Father. Instead, I'm forced to run and hide, sneaking about like a common thief, hunted in my own city.
Careful. As someone who enjoys stealth games now, like, there is definitely an enjoyment to be had out of this kind of movement, combined with the stealth system. That being the limit of a fuck-up is a bit much. But it does make me think of Splinter Cell a little bit, and how Splinter Cell would have you moving slowly all the time. to get into positions to deal with enemies. Being able to move faster is definitely nice.
Is this where I should resume the tale? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
Yeah, how does spikes work in this game? Same as they didn't worry with them. Don't have rewind powers, gotta take it a little more carefully. Traps like that only make sense if they're expecting people to run along the walls.
Pay attention to what the prince overheard as he drew close to where I was being kept.
So no talking for this part, so you can hear what he overheard.
Should I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
Many years ago, I journeyed with the Maharaja of India to the island of Time, intending to claim it was a barren all deserted, and its guardians gone to sand. Strange tales adorned its walls, which spoke of an empress of time. But of this
And that was the end of the prince's tale. You know what? Credit where credit's due, that's a fast reload time. Alright, let's try this again.
Many years ago, I journeyed with the Maharaja of India to the island of Time, intending to claim its secrets.
Voice just cut out. It went further than that last time. Is this supposed to be like the hint, the big hints of who the villain is? Who it is who's attacked? Pay attention to what the prince overheard. It was nothing. He overheard nothing. Alright, you're spoiling me. Yeah, the voice just cut out. Did. Anyway, here we go.
Recklessly, the prince drew his weapon and charged forward, intending to rescue me. It was as if he had learned nothing from his past adventures. Or perhaps he'd simply forgotten, made blind and deaf by fear and rage. This is how it happened. This is how I died.
No!
What have we here?
Didn't even get a single person.
The Vizier!
Ah, you must be the Prince of Persia. Come home at last. Too late, I'm afraid. I believe I have something of yours.
Oh, the dagger.
No!
Hey, ninja. If this cutscene wasn't actually really important, I would jokingly do the ending. Probably shouldn't have thrown away that medallion at the start.
Promise of power fulfilled! I will be immortal!
Gotta get the dagger. Yeah, I will be here when you get back, ninja.
Father, forgive what I have done, wherever you are.
Yeah, really shouldn't have thrown away that medallion at the start. Because that would have probably made you immune to the sands of time. But yeah, Kylena is dead now. And as we saw in the previous game, Kylena's death unleashes the sands of time. The Vizier is the true villain now. And because we undid Kylena's original death and prevented the creation of the sands of time, we completely undid the first game. Which means even the part where we went back in time and warned Farah and then killed the Vizier, completely undone. So the Vizier, it seems, overthrew the Maharaja, amassed an army, attacked Babylon for some reason, all in hopes of finding the sands of time. And it seems he was successful. And then stabbed himself with the dagger of time, which was loaded with sands. And has now become something not human. And that's where we're at right now. Oh, there we go. It's interesting to me that stabbing Kylena, immediately unleashing the Sands of Time, seemed to have the same effect as opening the hourglass.
The tale next time?
Like, killing Kylena, she turns into the Sands of Time, and the Sands of Time are immediately volatile and violent. Which isn't something I would have expected after the bad ending of Warrior Within. Or not even the bad ending of Warrior Within, the part of Warrior Within where you kill Kylena and realise that she is the Sands of Time. Of course, the traps still work. Why are these palace floors built over nothing? Seems really dangerous. Jump. And jump. Lie down. Go. Save the game.
Shall I continue? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
That one microphone's working. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it is. I didn't check that before I started. But it has been something that's been a little awkward lately. Oh well. Yeah. Oh. That's not where I wanted to go. Thank you. And replace my weapon. I appreciate these guys dying quickly. It keeps the pace up.
Once more, the wheels of suffering are set in motion by my hand. In taking Kylena from the island of time, I have changed the course of history. Without Without the sands of time, I never journeyed to Azad, never killed the Vizier. Now he lives again, driven by the same mad desire. I promised no harm would come to her.
Man, you really like to blame yourself for everything, don't you?
Should I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
Like, a lot of these events were just kind of outside of your control. Alright, we're out. I think.
I am being pushed deeper into the palace, and further from my enemy. My arm! What's happening? What has the Vizier done to me? I don't... Ah!
Everything had come full circle. The prince had resurrected his greatest enemy. Worse, he had accidentally delivered me into the man's hands, unleashing a nightmare plague across Babylon. As if this was not enough, the prince had nearly been transformed by the sands himself. Though he had avoided death, he had not escaped entirely untouched.
Wake up, Prince. Wake up. Wake up. The way behind you is gone, so you will have to find another exit from these sewers. Be quick about it. Start moving.
What? Who's there?
Is this
His
where I should
greatest
begin the
enemy.
good? This is a fine place to start the tale next
Oh, the
time.
prince had resurrected his greatest enemy, an old man with tuberculosis. I was like, okay. It's kind of like... Right, the storm out there last night. Slept right through them. You know, I forgot that we're going to spend the rest of this game shirtless. That's a movement improvement that I appreciate.
Be careful. The planks are slick. Mind your balance. Good, good. Head down. Oh, they do not seem to like the light.
Okay, so it's got the more brutal death animations from Warrior Within still, but only for sand creatures.
Lead them into the light. Strike while they are blind.
I think should have died before that. Oh. Sewer water. They called this a sewer. And we're just going to drink the sewer water. What's that noise? Oh, over there. Alright. So who is this mysterious voice? They say that, but like, you think about when this game came out, and you know that what that mysterious voice is would have been given away in like all the preview material, including the box art. Hey, how you doing, Flame? Just in time for our first bad hair day. Remember, Breeze of Anguish.
A sand monster?
Call it what you will, Prince. But you have been given the ability to destroy your enemies.
Ninja, I need you to ban Flame.
What benefit is this? Even as I fight them, I grow weaker.
Kill them then. Let their lives replenish yours. Feels good, does it not?
Oh, we did Sands of Time and Two Thrones last year, and I was supposed to do Sands of Time and Warrior Within last year, and I was supposed to do Two Thrones not long after, but like for various reasons, it's just ended up being like a year since I've done them. So here's a comparison I'm going to make that might upset some people. Playing as the Dark Prince is the precursor to Sonic the Werehog. Takes a gameplay idea and like immediately refocuses it on majorly combat.
I knew you had it in you.
Yeah, I do recommend playing the Sands of Time trilogy.
This is not permanent.
It is, if you want it to be.
I do not.
But you will.
Yeah. Raw takes that upset the world are the best takes. So the real caveat of this is that when you're the Dark Prince, your health constantly drains, but absorbing sand fully replenishes your health. So you're always on a time limit with the acrobatic sections. So, like, go as quickly as you can, because you need to get to the next combat sequence. Or you'll die. Which is something I'm not super fond of. I don't even know what hit me there. Oh, nothing hit me, I just ran out of time. I ran out of health before more health came to me. I hate that. That's going to become more of a problem as we go forward as well. Yeah, the reason I never actually finished this when I was younger is because I got stuck on a Dark Prince section that had a really long, like, extended acrobatic sequence that I couldn't get through fast enough. Some map sets, you say? Some custom wads, huh? Doing some of those customs.
Is this happening to me?
You have been infected by the sands of time, as I am sure you have noticed. Maybe it's the dagger. Maybe it's all the time you spent amongst the sands. Amongst the Empress. Either way, you are resisting it. Mostly.
Mostly?
You did just transform into something rather unique, so I think the word is quite appropriate. Think of it this way. You have been given a gift. You're stronger, faster. Now.
That explains the transformation. But who are you?
Have you not realized? I am your untapped potential, your unrealized dreams. I am part of you.
Inside me?
Alright, thanks for joining us, man. You take care of yourself, buddy, and we'll catch you next time. So, apparently at one point there was an intention to have the voice representing Dark Prince be voiced by Robin Atkin Downes, who played the Prince in Warrior Within, and it'd be like, oh yeah, no, it's the dark side that kind of took over in Warrior Within, but that didn't end up happening, for whatever reason. You ever played Batman Doom?
Walker seems to fight this corruption. Why did you hide this from me?
What? To ruin all the fun?
There we go. Well, almost made that work. I don't remember. Probably. That was 2008. It's around the point where Nolan North started voicing like almost every character. I've not done a whole lot of the Prince of Persia reboot. Shape mobile phone. I played some of the DS tie-in. I think it's called The Fallen King. And I played maybe 2 hours or so of it, of the actual console version. Found it to be kind of dull, honestly. Maybe I'll eventually do it on stream.
That was fun.
I don't have any specific thing not to. What, you mean after every combat battle? After every combat encounter? Yeah, that's something they removed in the second game, Warrior Within. Yeah, that's only in Sands of Time. I didn't find it that frustrating when I was playing the Sands of Time, mostly because it was like, oh thank god, this means combat is finally over. Because those combat encounters would go on far too long in Sands of Time. The movie's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the worst video game movie. It's not even the worst movie based on a Ubisoft game. I feel like the implementation of the health upgrades in this game is like the most lackluster of the entire Sands of Time trilogy. Yeah, like, it's not even the worst video game. It's not even the worst movie based on a Ubisoft game. Because, like, Assassin's Creed is worse. And Far Cry is worse than that. Probably the best video game, but probably the best movie based on a Ubisoft game. Yeah, Far Cry has a movie directed by Uwe Boll.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away?
You know, at some point it might be a fun idea to get people together on Discord and watch some of those bad video game movies. Because like, a lot of people have heard about the Uwe Boll movies and how they're really bad. I feel like a lot of people have only ever heard them. A lot of people haven't actually seen them. And at the very least, they're usually like good to make fun of. Uwe Boll didn't do Double Dragon. But we could watch Double Dragon. One tidbit that not a lot of people are aware of, Double Dragon was the first video game movie. Street Fighter is just fun. Like, the fact that Jean-Claude Van Damme, like, everybody in Street Fighter is representing a country. And, like, America gets, like, 2, Japan gets 2. But, like, everybody is specifically representing a country. Every character has a defined nationality. And so, the character that primarily represents America is played by an actor who really has trouble with English is one of the most ridiculous things ever. Yeah, Van Damme was on coke on set.
When the prince was struck by the sands of time, something was woken within. Something strange and cunning. Something dark. The 7 years spent on the run had embittered the prince and made him hard. This burden sustained his other half, gave it strength. The prince was tempted to do as it said, for it was a light in the darkness, offering comfort and guidance to a man who had just lost everything. But what were his intentions? Why did it help? Tell me when you have time to
I cannot hear what she's saying over the environment sounds. It's not even like they're louder than her, it sounds like she goes quieter when the environment sounds start up.
help him? Only time will.
Yeah, Raul Julia as M. Bison is fantastic. So, the question you have to ask me... The question you have to ask about the Street Fighter movie game, Flame, is which version? Do you play the arcade version or the console version? Because they are basically two different games.
Should I continue from here? I will continue my story from here next time.
The arcade version's an original game with its own engine and such. The console version, and the one on PlayStation, and I think it might have been on Saturn, looks the same. It's still got the digitized actors and stuff, but it's actually, they completely reworked it. What it is the digitized sprites over the Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo engine. So it's actually far better than the arcade version. It's still not great, but it's better.
Babylon, but so far away. As a child, Father would tell me stories
Pay
of...
attention. Something's happening down there.
Is that... It's the Vizier! He has been completely transformed.
Interesting. He has used the power of the sands to transform his army. And these artifacts will allow him to transport them across the city with ease. He appears to be in complete control. Things do not look too good for you at the moment.
I will not let the Vizier have Babylon. My city. My throne.
Why did he just appear there? Like, he
He
came
has
out,
used that
looked
beam
around,
as a
didn't
gate.
even say anything and
I will
left.
follow him through it.
It is a very Dark Souls design, isn't it? Now we get into the, how the stealth falls apart. That shouldn't take 3 quick time events.
What's happening?
Well, that certainly went according to plan, did it not? You really should know by now that entering portals made of sand only leads to trouble.
I will simply have to resort to a more traditional form of transport.
Hopefully with greater success.
Oh, this leads to the first chariot sequence. But yeah, one of my biggest problems with this game, that the stealth kills require quick time events. Absolutely despise it.
Send the weak ones to the workshop. The strong must go to the palace and arena for changes.
It's very 2005. There we go. Weren't there people around here somewhere? Yeah, I appreciate the admiration, Flame. It's about one of the only things I'm good at. You didn't answer me though. Like, have you been doing Batman Doom? Where am I going? That way? Okay, come on. One of your first mods. Nice. That's a classic. GoldenEye Doom. Never spent much time with that. I always wanted to play GoldenEye Source though. Like, that kind of stuff's always based more on the multiplayer. And while I appreciate and respect the multiplayer, my personal interest in GoldenEye is pretty much entirely single player. People forget just how important the GoldenEye multiplayer was important for first-person shooters, yes. People forget just how important the single player was. Action Doom. Doom was. Fucking love Doom mods. Yeah, I wanna kill this guy first. I always say to people, like, you know, if you are actually interested in getting into modding, one of the best ideas is to start with Doom. The resources for that are just so immense at this point. People have been modding it for... God, it's been like 30 years now, hasn't it? There we go, I like this stealth kill. Like, the resources are there, so much of it. There's so much to build on and learn. And I feel like one of the main things, especially when people are trying to make their own games or total conversions, one of the main things people aren't super aware of or familiar with is, like, level design.
Do we not have enough to deal with already?
Level design is one of the hardest things to do. There's like, if you are after doing more than just modding character models or something, although I suppose like total conversions are damn near impossible to do in modern games. Like, if you're after making your own levels and stuff, it's definitely a good idea to start on something like Doom, or even, like, grab yourself Lunar Magic and make some Super Mario World levels. Or, I suppose these days, it's more accessible to just play Mario Maker. Where are you guys coming from? Doom 95. Man, you want to talk about absolutely unbelievable video game history? Doom 95. It's like, hey, Doom was so big at one point that Bill Gates appeared on a green screen in front of E1 M2 of Doom to say, hey, my new operating system's coming out, and one selling point of it is that it can run Doom. And it's like, god damn. Give me the goddamn hands. That's amazing. Z Damon. Just the availability of being able to run Doom WADs now. It's like, oh yeah, no, let's just get GZ Doom and then drop the WAD file into GZ Doom. Simple as that. Accessibility, I think, is one of the most important understated things in the industry. This is gonna be tight. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. See, I didn't really get to play Doom until years later. Somehow, throughout most of my childhood, I missed Doom. I played games that were inspired by Doom, or heavily informed by Doom, like Star Wars Dark Forces. But Doom itself, I didn't really play until... God, what would it have been?
Tell me when you want to hear more.
It's like, there's so many console versions of Doom I could have played that I ended up missing. I never had it on Super Nintendo, I didn't have it on PlayStation, I didn't have Doom 64, I didn't have Doom on Game Boy Advance. Yourself. My dad had a similar kind of thing with Super Mario World. Alright, gonna have to focus for the chariot section.
Are you sure you can control this thing?
Those horses look unwell.
Let us hope. If I crash, it is the end for both of us.
The prince! Stop him!
And so once more the prince began the journey home, his mind afire with visions of the justice he would visit upon the vizier.
Why are they doing the more exciting course? Yeah, he didn't realize Prince of Persia was going to turn into Burnout 3.
Turn right!
But this tale is far from over.
But yeah, like, I didn't play Doom until surprisingly late, I guess. I played a lot of the first-person shooters that were, like, very influential in other ways. I played GoldenEye on Nintendo 64. I played Halo. I played a lot of Halo. Halo introduced me to, like, the value of co-op. Like, full co-op campaigns and that kind of thing. Never really been in the Splatterhouse. Quake, I want to spend some time with Quake on stream. I have dabbled a little bit in Quake. I showed off the Quake remaster on Switch at one point on stream. I feel like nobody was really into it though. I feel like it was just a me thing. I should get around to doing Dino Crisis 2.
Though I'm sure it was not intentional.
You know what I have actually been wanting to pick up, though? The Splatterhouse reboot. I feel like as soon as I decided I wanted to pick that up, it just kind of disappeared.
That was close. Behind that column.
We made it!
Hold your horses.
Come on!
Yeah. And the new levels, yeah. The Quake remaster is such a well-done
once
game.
bright and vibrant streets of Babylon now stood all but deserted, its inhabitants either dead or fled. Those left behind suffered terribly, captured, tortured, and transformed. But the prince did not notice this. So focused was he on the vizier.
I wouldn't mind going through more first-person shooter stuff. I have been meaning to throw Doom onto the schedule, and I just never ended up doing it. I don't think I'd want to do Wolfenstein on stream. Not Wolfenstein 3D.
I'm impressed.
Oh, good. Your opinion means a great deal to me.
Is that how you thank the man who just saved your life?
First, you did not save my life. I did. Second, you are not a man. Just a disembodied voice. A ghost. And third, I never asked for your help, and I certainly do not need it.
While I admire your bravado, you would be wise to show some respect.
And you would be wise to keep quiet. You are distracting me, and we are no longer alone.
Yeah, because like Wolfenstein 3D, it's important in video game history, undeniably. It's also not that fun to play anymore. Like, play Wolfenstein 3D for the length of time it takes you to start getting bored.
Is this where I should resume the tale next time?
Skull Tank. Zandronum. Yeah, I really... For all the flaws that the more recent Doom ports had, like the requirement of like logging into the Bethesda network to begin with, which they disabled, thankfully. I do absolutely appreciate the, again, like going back to the accessibility, that it just has like a list of curated Doom WADs that you can download and install. And like making that stuff more accessible to the layman is great. I love that. Because not everybody's willing or able to learn how to deal with that kind of thing.
Wrong.
Savior crying for someone who cares.
I should do something.
Yeah, Return to Castle
Go
Wolfenstein is
ahead,
fantastic.
fall to your death. That will be of great use to them.
Like, I'm down to do Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein 2009, I think. 2008, 2009. I think it's 2009. And Wolfenstein New Order. Anything else is up for negotiation.
Would you like to hear more?
I don't have it visible, but I do actually own it though, thankfully.
Now, where did I leave off?
Unfortunately, I would have to start up the PS3 to play it, but I do own Raven's Wolfenstein. I was running, not my immediate thought. I do really like that the community keeps those. I do really like that the community keeps those like old multiplayer servers up. Like for old multiplayer shooters that are genuinely fantastic. What did this get me? Yeah, it's a shame about Raven.
Don't take me there! Anywhere but that place!
Something is happening down there.
Whatever it is, it will continue until you have defeated the Vizier. You cannot help these people.
Then let us make haste.
Okay, I need to kill the red one first. Or last, I guess. Didn't realize combo stealth kills were a thing. Ah, it's good, Flame. Thanks for being here. Give yourself a good time. Give yourself a good day, man. We'll catch you next time. Sand credits are absolutely fucking worthless to me. I don't appreciate spending the time sneaking up on this thing to be rewarded with sand credits. There goes his head. Give me a weapon. Alright, where to now?
Try and stay focused. Might improve your fighting skills.
Oh great, dogs.
Careful, these creatures seem to feed off the sands. Kill them before they steal any more from you.
I'm sorry, they steal sands from me? Okay, if the chests are gonna give me sand credits, I don't want the sand portals to also give me sand credits. Any sands in here? The game's frustratingly inconsistent with that. There we go again. Saw you sneaking up behind me in the cutscene. Okay, the dogs don't give me sand. That's a little frustrating.
Onward and upward, Prince. Hurry to the palace and reclaim your throne.
I'm moving as fast as I can. What do you suggest? That I grow wings and fly?
One can always dream.
I keep forgetting that the stealth kills with Dark Prince like mashing Y. Oh, that seemed short enough to be pointless. You know, for like a GameCube game, this is an impressive little landscape.
Babylon's defenders still live. The city is not yet taken. Perhaps Father is among them.
And you? Huh.
What is this?
It's an arrow.
Someone helping us. Who is there? You have done me a great service. Show yourself, that I might thank you. So very strange. I wonder... No. It is silly to think such things.
3 games in, you're still such an idiot. Why would they come out just because you said, yeah, come on out so I can thank you? Well, that's not going to work anymore. Now they'll never see me coming. Stab. Stab him. Yeah.
You, a warrior?
No more rooftops.
Indeed. Irritating little detour. But let us be on with it. Head down to street level and we will look for a way to regain the rooftops.
You are an insistent inner voice, aren't you?
Well, someone has to make the decisions.
This game's been pretty glitchy so far. I wonder if the GameCube version has like a history of being glitchier than the other versions. What did I originally play this on? Was it Xbox?
What was that?
I don't know. I had been PS2. Alright. This way. Okay, why aren't you grabbing that? Am I missing something here? Come on. There we go. Oh, hey. Health upgrade. That explains why things felt so different all of a sudden. Alright, there we go. Seriously, like, in comparison with, like, the mysterious fountain in Sands of Time, which the fountain within that huge echoey chamber that you'd always be transported to after like going through specific curtain sequences, like corridors filled with curtains, which like it wasn't a challenge, they were just a little trickier to find, and Worry Within's sequence of go through traps to get to the chamber that has the health upgrade, and then you just walk back. Like, this feels really kind of lackluster after that. It's like, hey, go through a platforming challenge, and then go through a harder platforming challenge, and then go back through the first platforming challenge. Plus, they also didn't even bother to animate them going into the light. But yeah, run into the
Should I
light. No, just
continue from
go
here
towards the
when you
light and your
return?
character just visibly stops. You think like you'd run towards the light and they'd do like a slowdown effect, maybe a blur. It would then fade into white and you just wake up again. But they don't do that. It's kind of weird.
I don't like the looks of this.
Here we go.
This thing was once a man. He was there when Kylena died.
Growing big, don't they? So, Two Thrones has more bosses than Warrior Within or Sands of Time, and I feel like that was a very deliberate response to the fact that like Warrior Within had like 2 bosses, and so did Sands of Time. Sands of Time had like 2 bosses as well.
Go for the eyes, Prince. He cannot kill you if he cannot see you.
Alright, so now what's the way forward? I appreciate this is mostly a platforming challenge though. It's a good idea, it plays to the game's strengths as opposed to combat. But the fact that it becomes quick time events again is disappointing.
Good. You have robbed him of his sight. Now bring him to his knees.
That's a lot of health. Not having that happen again. That's all of the health, like goddamn.
He can no longer see you. Move in and attack him directly.
Not helpful. Out of the reach of the sword. How the fuck do you even dodge that?
I don't like the looks of
And
this.
gotta do the whole thing again.
Tell
This thing was once a man.
Unskippable
He was there when
cutscene.
Kylena died.
So I did appreciate when the boss fight was about acrobatic challenges, because it's the game's strength. Didn't appreciate when it became bad combat. I also don't appreciate when it becomes quick time events.
Go for the eyes, Prince. He cannot kill you if he cannot see you.
I feel like we can't blame God of War or Resident Evil 4 for this, because this game has to have been too close to that release period for them to have had an active influence on the development. Also irritates me that stabbing both of his eyes out don't deal damage. What is the range on that thing?
See you. Move in and attack him directly.
Why didn't any of those hits deal damage?
I don't like the looks of this. This thing was once a man. He was there when Kylena died.
Go for the eyes, Prince. He cannot kill you if he cannot see you. You have robbed him of his sight. Now bring him to his knees.
Yes, that's like 8 hits that have just not done anything to his
He can no
health.
longer see you. Move in and attack him directly. His legs, Prince. Cut them!
That wasn't fun.
Keep away from me!
Is this where I should... Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
That being the first boss is not a good sign. Why were there just points where it was like, okay, you've been attacking the legs, but we're just not going to register any damage? Like, there was no good indication of why it wasn't dealing damage at different points.
The prince fled from the arena, embarrassed by the unwanted attention, fearful that they might realize he was becoming a sand monster. But something tugged at him. The freed citizens believed he had come to rescue them. That people, his people, now lived when they should have died. This was just an accident. His thoughts had been only of reaching the vizier and exacting revenge. Perhaps now the prince would remember he once fought for something other than his lost honor. It was simply too soon to tell.
And again. And water. Now what?
Well, look at that.
Farah!
How do you know my name?
Yes,
I eagerly await your response.
I have heard tales, wondrous tales of a beautiful and brave princess of India. One who has traveled to Babylon seeking to punish an evil vizier who has caused her great distress.
See? Now she's going to kill us.
How in the world have you managed to survive this long? Good luck, stranger.
That is very clearly not the same voice actress from the first game. It's weird they bring these characters from the first game back. And like, they bring Yura Lowenthal back from the first game. But then, like... I'm sorry, was there not a save point there?
Shall I continue? I will continue.
They bring all
my
these characters
story from
back.
here next time.
And they bring Yura Lowenthal back from the first game. But they don't bother to bring back any of the other actors. And it's like the other actors had fairly distinctive voices.
Would you like to hear more?
Alright, it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna do a quick be right back. Get a fresh drink, stretch a bit. And then we'll be right back with more Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. Don't go anywhere. Alright, and we're back.
Let's see.
Oh.
Where was I?
Hey. Okay, can't do the jump attack while they're just looking at it. I hate the stealth system. I hate that the stealth system has so many conditions for failure. Son of a bitch.
Well done.
Yeah.
She called me stranger. She remembers nothing of our past together.
Because it never happened. You know, no sands of time, no Azad. You get the vizier, but you lose the girl. It doesn't matter. We're better off without her. Or have you forgotten? Maybe a few arrows in the back will help stir your memory.
We must catch up.
Fair enough. Though I suspect you and I want very different things from the girl.
You should know that she won't remember anything from the previous history, because you've already experienced her not remembering anything from a previous history. Go. Alright, let's see if we can work this. Alright. Cool. Actual improvement. Upgrade. New ability. Alright, so I'm probably gonna need that to get out of here. It's amazing how little this actually helps combat. Come on. Alright. That body isn't relevant to anything, then why the close-up?
Should I continue? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
Yep, sure is. Really not. Nothing particularly special or important about this part. Like, cool, what makes this any better than any other time? Absolutely nothing.
You still have feelings for her, admit it.
Farah and I went through so much together. Though she may not remember, I can never forget.
So the answer is, of course I have feelings for her, you fucking idiot. I'm not a teenager, it's not embarrassing for me to admit. I'm so sick of these bowmen. What the hell was that?
Dagger of Time.
Yep.
How did you come to possess that?
Here we
Stole
go
it from the
again.
Vizier.
I took it from the Vizier.
That traitor. He murdered my father, enslaved my people, imprisoned me. And all in the name of becoming some kind of god.
I know too well what he is capable of. But I intend to find him.
Dagger's bigger than it
Punish him
used
for
to
what he
be.
has done to my kingdom.
You are the son of Shahraman? The Prince of Persia?
And you are the daughter of the Maharaja. We both seek the same thing. Perhaps we should journey together.
Perhaps. Provided you can keep up.
Weren't you
I
English in
grow
the last
tired
game?
for little tests.
It is simply her way. I assure you, she will prove a valuable ally.
Or rather, your accent was English, but now it's American. Alright. Yeah, and let's keep up with her by going in the complete opposite direction. I am sick of that shit. Stop it. Do that. What is that?
All right. I'm impressed. I suppose it is wise to work together. There is strength in numbers, after all.
I'm glad you've come.
Just don't make me regret it. Now, let us find the Vizier.
Let me know when you have the time to hear more.
Yeah, the music's at like half volume, and I could still barely hear her over that.
Now, where did I leave off?
Oh, you coming with? No? Alright. These textures are familiar. This feels recycled from Warrior Within. Can't prove it without like having a closer look at Warrior Within's textures, but like these wall textures feel like they were in Warrior Within.
With the Dahaka defeated, the prince was slowly regaining pieces of his former self. The pressure and desperation which once drove him were gone. Grim as things seemed, there was now hope. Hope that peace could be restored to the land and to our tortured hero. But the Vizier's army still hunted him, and they grew more determined by the hour.
This is very heavy-handed.
What? What is that thing?
It's the Vizier.
What's happened to him?
Something terrible.
Something wonderful.
He lost his legs.
Wait!
No!
Be happy that he is gone. You never would have stood a chance.
Oh, how silly of me. You're right. Perhaps we should surrender. Or turn away and leave the city. I know a lovely little island just a few weeks' journey from here. I'm sure by the time we return, this will all be sorted out.
If it comforts you to mock me, then by all means continue. But you are so focused on killing him, you've thrown strategy completely out the window. You could have died.
I suppose. But now we need to find a way to enter the temple. We're wasting time here.
That seems to be our best bet.
Oh, the giant hole in the wall. I feel like the writing's definitely gotten worse. Like, worse from previous games.
You may not be able to see these creatures, but you can still hear them.
You may not be able to see these creatures, but you can still hear them, you know, unless you're deaf. Which this game makes no accommodations for. I think really it's more like you may not be able to see these creatures, but the prince will pull out his weapons automatically because there's an enemy nearby, and you can use that as essentially a tell. And then just keep pressing the attack button, the prince will automatically home in on them because that's the way the combat's designed. And yes, it does fundamentally ruin the concept of an invisible enemy. Oh, there we go. Alright, going up. Press the right button this time. I'm sorry. What? Oh.
It worked! I'm going in!
I have serious doubts
I'm
that
not
there's
sure I
actually
like
anything
how
in
this
there.
girl is always charging ahead.
Fear not. She has already proved a valuable asset to us.
Yeah. I'm very confident there's actually nothing in that room. It's just like a closed box room. Which, to be fair, is like the case for a lot of stuff like that in video games. Why create more assets than you need to? Although at this point in time,
You know,
that wasn't a
I've been thinking
huge
about what Farah said earlier.
development in
She has a
games.
point. How do you plan to kill the Vizier? He's immortal now.
The dagger made him into what he is. It can unmake him.
I suppose we will know the truth of this soon enough.
What evidence do we have that the Vizier's immortal now? There's a good way of establishing that, and that's having us see somebody attack the Vizier. I feel like this game's cutting corners in its story. I don't appreciate the slow motion close-ups when there are more enemies in combat.
Well done.
Still at max durability. Okay. Around. Jump up. Hmm. Fucking what? Is there any point to me trying to do this stealth bit? Because they've clearly spotted me. Somehow. That just didn't work.
Well done, Prince. Your inaction has allowed them to call for reinforcements.
How? How is it allowed them to call for reinforcements? It's frustrating because this game's clearly built off the Warrior Within engine, but the Warrior Within game had so much better combat.
Such skill.
Good, an actual improvement. You kidding me? I can't push any further? No, good. Give me more sand tanks. That entire sequence was just bad.
Such a beautiful building.
Father built these gardens as a symbol of his love for our people. Once, all the kingdom was like this.
Try using these levers. If I can reach the other side, I might be able to find a way to open that door.
You know, I get the feeling she didn't care about your explanation. Oh, with the health I've got, I hope there's nothing here that requires me to take damage. Really, no fountains?
Do you think you could move a little faster?
You're more than welcome to come down here and try it yourself. 7 years and still nothing's changed.
7 years? What are you talking about?
It's a figure of speech.
There is something very odd about you.
She has no idea.
Ah, we are making progress.
I think I see a bell in that tower. Perhaps if you can get me to the next balcony, I can sever its rope. You can use it to access the door switch.
With my luck,
What
it will
door
probably
switch?
trigger some terrible trap. Or summon sand monsters. Or bring about the end of the world.
Would it kill you to show a little optimism?
Probably.
Experience has taught me wishful thinking only leads to disappointment.
Yep. And there's been no health since the last fight. Why do these sometimes go down in one hit and other times not? Oh, I can't rewind because it stole my goddamn sand.
Such a beautiful building.
Father built these guards.
At least it replenished my health. Hey, Bane. So the good news is letting me skip the cutscenes now. Seriously, why do they sometimes go down from one hit? And it's like, oh, 8 hits, 9, 10, 11. 11 hits to put that one down. And it just got back up. Oh, excellent. I hope you enjoy it, then. I hope you didn't buy the remaster. For fuck's sake.
Well done.
Go fuck yourself. Think you did? On GOG, it might come with the original if you bought it on GOG. Like, the remaster's a messy, messy thing. I think it was done by Night Dive, and it's the messiest release they've ever done. Because Night Dive has a really good track record with remastering older games.
See? You did it!
We did it.
Well, if it is, I'll sort you out with the original. But like I say, if you got it on GOG, it's possible it will just come with the original. As I mentioned the other day, that was the case with Broken Sword. You buy Broken Sword 1 or 2,
Wait.
and it comes with
There are
like,
people
the
hurt
original
inside.
versions.
We should help them.
Hey, how you doing,
Now
Clem?
is not the time, Prince. You can help all you want later.
Go, Farah. Tend to the wounded. I will catch up with you once I've dealt with the Vizier.
I'm not going to add the Blade Runner games to the list yet, as much as I would like to do it. Because like I said, I want to rewatch Blade Runner first, and God knows when I'll get around to doing that. This game's pissing me off, Clem. And I'm at this point ready to call it the worst of the Sands of Time
And
trilogy.
so the prince and Farah separated. She sought to save lives, he to end them. For the prince intended to confront his enemy, and perhaps utilize the powerful warriors who had holed up inside the temple. His mind churned with thoughts of glorious vengeance. But something new as well. Descending into the depths, his thoughts kept returning to Farah. He wondered if she was thinking of him as well.
Old flames.
Shall I continue my
Never
story
a good
from
idea
here
to
if you are called
re-interact
away?
with them. Honestly, so far in so many ways, this feels like the laziest of the Sands of Time trilogy. Oh, crap.
To conquer a city is one thing, but to do so with such a violence and cruelty is something else entirely.
I will return every blow he has landed against my kingdom.
We are close, Prince. So close. Let us make him suffer.
I swear the prince's hair did not clip through his face this much in War with him. It's half blind, Bane. There's a specific point we'll get to that I've not been past. I never ended up finishing the game. It also has stealth kills now, which are done entirely through quick-time events. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier to Flame, but there was a specific point in the game that I was never able to get past when I was younger. It's a Dark Prince sequence. When you play as the Dark Prince, your health is constantly draining. And there was an extended acrobatic sequence I couldn't get through before my health ran out. So I've done like half the game. Cool, if you could do the thing you're supposed to do, I'd appreciate it. Pretty much, yeah. Like, playing this Dark Prince, your health is constantly draining. You can only replenish it through sand.
Pain and suffering. Come closer.
Which you get through killing enemies. Like there, we almost just ran out of health. And like I say, one of the primary gameplay ideas in this
Babylon's
game
last
is
line
stealth
of
kills.
defense, fallen. These men served my family well. With their defeat, the city is fully in the hands of the Vizier.
Like, there's stealth kills in this game, and they're all done with quick-time events. Except these ones is the Dark Prince, which you just have to mash the button repeatedly. I feel like this game was the first time I thought quick-time events were a bad idea.
Oh, they do not seem to like the light. Lead them into the light. Strike while they are blind.
They also made combat less fun than it was in Warrior Within. I killed a lot of people there, and honestly, I was kind of bored throughout the entire thing. That's not a good sign.
I'm offering power, and this is how you respond. Sweet. Join your brethren in the afterlife.
Okay. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, you know what? Fuck off.
Every time I reach him, he slips away. Why will he not just stay and fight? It would make things so much simpler.
It is not always about combat, Rats. Some battles are waged in other ways, on other terms. I fear we have underestimated our opponent. Let us not make the same mistake a second time.
Those are sound effects from Warrior Within. Health upgrade? Health upgrade. I miss the Sands of Time fountains. Wasn't any bullshit with those. Again, the fact that you just stop with those. Oh yeah, no, you're walking towards the light and then you just stop. Feels really kind of lazy. Alright, I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Babylon had finally fallen, and none were left to come to the prince's aid. He was now the city's only hope. If he failed, his entire world could be lost. For the vizier was not content to simply be a king. No. He fancied himself a god. The question now was whether the prince realized the position he was in. And if he did, would he accept this responsibility? Would he become a hero?
I said it before, but like, the more Kylena speaks like this, the more heavy-handed all of it feels, and the dumber the game becomes.
Should I continue from here when you return?
Are you all right?
He has escaped. And you? What of the troops?
Dead. All dead. But I saw the vizier, or whatever it is he's become. He flew towards the palace.
Then we know where to go.
All right. But I seem to be, well, stuck. Could you find a way to open this door?
I understand the principles of courtesy, but I think you take things a bit too far.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get back there. You should have died faster than that. That a box with handles on it? It is. Oh, okay. I was overthinking it then, like, oh, am I gonna have to... Is this gonna be like a secret? Figure out where to put this box and I can use it to climb up to somewhere? It's like, no, it'll just be used to hold the switch down. I'm overthinking it. They're not gonna turn around. This is dumb. Oh, the other one died as well. Alright. What's the point of that? You know, if I had any kind of control over that, being a two-person kill, that would be fantastic.
Thank you, Prince.
Of course. The problem is, now I am trapped.
Welcome back,
Just
Flame.
like a woman. Solving her problem creates a new one for you.
Allow me to return the favor, then.
You were saying?
Go on, then.
University has a power outage. Fair enough. Welcome back, though, Flame. You missed the boss fight. It wasn't a good fight. It was honestly kind of bullshit. Always miss the boss fights.
I hope Farah is all right.
You are spending way too much time looking after the girl. Is this necessary?
You sound upset. Are you jealous?
Just focus on getting to the palace.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, but, like, it wasn't a good fight. Well, that didn't work out. You know, it feels like it's been a while since the last save point.
Is this where I will continue my story from here next time?
I'm gone and Summer. It's been like maybe 8 minutes. No, not that way. Oh boy, another of these.
There you are.
Keep your voice down. There are enemies below.
Okay, but see if you can do something about these crates. I cannot get past them.
Do you understand
What?
now? This is the sort of thing that slows us down.
What do you mean you can't get past them? Seriously. What's the problem there? Why did that need to be a... Why did that need to be a 5-button press stealth kill? Seriously, that's when you start to lose all of it. All interest in dealing with any of this shit. When you have a stealth kill against a standard enemy takes 5 quick time event button presses. Why? I feel like that's about as many as it took to actually finish the knife fight with Krauser. Okay, I apparently clipped through. Alright, no reinforcements that time. Do not be sand credits. Fuck. Thanks, Bane.
I can see the palace from here. Make your way to me.
In case you're wondering what the problem with sand credits is, sand credits are used for unlockables. And by unlockables, I mean not the kind of fun, interesting unlockables you might see from games of this era. I mean the unfun unlockables you'd see from games of this era, which is concept art. I don't have a problem with getting sand credits from finding hidden chests and stuff, but when it's like, oh yeah, no, I just dealt with a difficult combat encounter, and like this could be a permanent upgrade, that'd be really nice. No, it's shit for the unlockables. It's like, you know what? Not into that. Hello.
At last, we have returned.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
If you know what is good for you, say no.
Farah, we must press on. I am sure she will be all right.
Are you
she
mad?
won't.
She was begging for her life. She said there were others.
No, we can afford no more delays.
Good. Put her in her place.
These are your people. You are their prince. And yet you would leave them to suffer?
That man has taken everything from me. And now that I have the opportunity to punish him, you want to delay me? Have you forgotten what he did to you?
But
You are burdened by a guilty conscience, Farah. He made you watch as your people suffered, unable to aid them. You are not to blame. Do not let it cloud your judgment.
It is not I who suffers from clouded judgment. You may choose not to help them, but you cannot stop me.
I go to kill the Vizier, to end this, while you run about applying bandages to axe wounds.
Good riddance. She has been nothing but a distraction, always getting into trouble and slowing us down. Finally, we can... What?
Something could happen to her. I cannot lose her again.
No, no, no! We're so close.
And again, motivated not by altruism, but by his own selfish desires.
So she had reached... Should I continue? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
Likes to say that he likes to go on that 7 years have passed and Farah hasn't changed, but in reality it's that he hasn't changed.
The prince. He feared for her safety. Even if it was just one person, at least now he thought of someone other than himself.
Hello? Oh yeah. I think this might be the sequence I got stuck on.
I cannot let Farah see me like this.
Worried she will...
I cannot let Farah see me like this.
So if this is the sequence I'm thinking of, it's an extended acrobatic sequence with a few combat encounters in between. And I never managed to do it fast enough before my health ran out.
Farah see me like this.
Worried she will prefer the new you?
Charred skin, glowing eyes, melted face. I'm sure it would be love at first sight.
Alright. This way.
Better luck this time. Is this necessary?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yes.
Fine. Waste your valuable time rescuing the princess. I can only imagine what the Vizier is doing right now. Probably expanding his army, torturing innocent citizens, deciding what kingdom to conquer next. What he should be doing is dying.
I have not forgotten our mission.
Could have fooled me.
Right, these things don't give me sand.
Please let me know when you're ready to hear more.
How many chrono facts do we have? We have 41 chrono facts.
Very good. I will continue.
We done? Alright. Figure this out quickly. Stay there. Oh no, you don't have to. I just wanted you to be aware of exactly why that didn't work. There we go. Nice, easy stealth kill. I don't appreciate these enemies that don't give me sand.
I really expected quite a bit more from you. On the island of time, you were so focused and so dedicated.
So selfish.
Nonsense. You were simply trying to protect what was yours. Where's the harm in that?
Look around.
Yeah, I just
All
wanted
of
to
this
confirm it.
destruction is my doing.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, I hope there was nothing back there, because I can't rewind time. Alright, so this wasn't the sequence I got stuck on. Was it after the second boss? I don't know. It was a long time ago, and there's bits of it that I remember, but...
apart.
I don't know.
That's not what I call heroic.
I am here for Farah.
You're not here for her. You're here for you. She made you feel guilty, and you hope to prove her wrong. Your reasons for being here are hardly selfless.
You do not know my motives, and you do not know me.
Farah!
What do you want?
I have thought about what you said, and you are right.
And that'd be the second boss.
Can't you see we're in the middle of a conversation? If you really do desire death, kindly wait your turn.
I have killed most of the guards. It should be safe. Go and find the women. Free them. I will deal with her.
Okay.
Wonderful work. You return to save Farah and then send her back into the thick of it while you run after this one.
Is this where I should resume the tale next
The
time?
Dark Prince's voice is irritating me. I'd appreciate it if he'd shut up. I mean, the entire point of it is to goad the prince, though, so I mean, it works.
Hero!
You know as well as I do that the brothel is no longer dangerous. But if I do not kill that sand monster, she will pose a threat to Farah.
Try this again, shall we? Those are Shadi's animations. Even the kick, that's Shadi. This is Shadi. Did they just recycle the boss fight? I don't appreciate the unblockable kick. So, not only does this feel really janky, they've also very clearly just recycled most of this fight from Warrior Within. Which, again, lowers my opinion in this game. Pretty much, yeah. Why am I taking damage there? Lazy Ubisoft with what was at the time one of their flagship series. Yeah, that they absolutely did with that. And the gargoyles. And so much else. But in Dark Souls 2's credit, they had more bosses than that.
No, not now!
Right, let's put a handicap on this fight. Thank you.
You should consider, I don't know, following her?
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 did have lame boss fights.
Were you planning on giving chase, or do you want your enemy to escape? She mocks you, Prince. Go to her. Punish her! She's too fast for you. Find a way to even the odds.
You can't catch her.
Oh yeah, but then she'll just jump over on her own anyway. Okay. Yeah, one of the biggest problems Dark Souls 2 has is lame boss fights.
The dagger's power.
I know what I'm fucking doing. Oh, I never beat the regular Smelter Demon. You mean like a lot of the bosses, because a lot of the bosses were just dudes? I appreciated the Duke's Day of Freya for the mechanics that offered. I don't remember what that is, Flame. Okay, did something go wrong there? Was there a problem? Oh, I didn't do the DLC. I was sick of the main game.
You waste your time. The Vizier has already begun to transform the women I've imprisoned. You buy yourself hours at best.
If I had some sands for every time someone said that to me. Oh, I do.
The women are free and head safety. It was right of you to... Prince? You're one of them?
No, Farah! This is not how it appears!
You're a sand monster! You lied to me all this time!
No! I have been tainted by the sands, this is true, but my mind and my heart are my own. Please believe me.
You stay away from me!
All of that was really
Should
dumb.
I continue? I will continue my story from here next time.
Seriously, all of that was really dumb. Was something going wrong during that fight? Yeah, doing Dark Souls 2 honestly put me off doing like any other Souls game.
Well, you did lie to her.
No, I simply...
Yes?
But she would not understand. What was I thinking?
Poor Prince. His secret self had been revealed, and Farah quite disturbed by what she had seen. Perhaps he should have been honest from the beginning. Too late he realized his mistake in staying silent.
Yeah, how do you broach that subject? Like, oh yeah, by the way, person I just met, I turn into a sand monster sometimes, but it's okay because I retain my own sense of self. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, I did not enjoy it. To the point where, like, I've just really put off doing Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne for, like, a long time. I did Code Vein, ended up enjoying Code Vein more than I enjoyed Dark Souls 2. I'm saying it for Flame, because Flame wasn't here when we did Dark Souls 2. At some point I'll go back to it and like I'll finish Dark Souls with 3. I have Sekiro to do, which is like the only FromSoft game I've bought since doing Dark Souls 2. That's entirely because I'm interested in the Tenchu influence. I made a start on Bloodborne at some point on stream and then just stopped. I can't remember like what it was that I started playing instead. am I supposed to be going? Gotta remember the chain. Was this the part I got stuck on? Feels like it could be. Hasn't been long enough yet, though. Yeah, I've just not enjoyed Bloodborne every time I've tried to do it. Both on stream and off stream. And it's frustrating because I feel like I should enjoy Bloodborne.
Wait!
No, I don't think it was this one I got stuck on. Yeah, no, maybe I won't even remember. Maybe we'll get to it and I just won't even remember that this is where I got stuck.
Shall I continue my story from here if you are called away?
Yeah, I don't know. As it is, like, I'm really kind of tired of the Dark Souls idea. Part of the reason why I quit Blasphemous.
The prince cleansed himself in the waters of the fountain. Though returned to a normal body, the same could not be said for his mind.
Okay, feels like that's not how that's supposed to go. Long time for you to play Sekiro. It's understandable. Like I say, I've said so many goddamn times. My interest in Sekiro is because of Tenchu. But chances are I'll end up doing that Tenchu series playthrough before I do Sekiro on stream. Let me fix this. me a minute. I've been debating adding Tenchu, like OG Tenchu, to the schedule. But like OG Tenchu is rough. Me a sword.
Well, that was entertaining.
And I feel like, with Tenchu especially, like, I started Tenchu 2 that one time, and the first boss was just absolutely bullshit, and I knew it was going to get worse.
Do you see now? The change was physical, nothing more!
Why should I believe you? Everything you have done contradicts this.
Your hands are
I have
horrifying.
seen the way you hunger for combat. You take pleasure in creating death. Your constant talk of bloody vengeance. Your cold disregard for your own people. You heard the women in the brothel as clearly as I did, yet you turned away.
But I came back. I came back. For you.
You are a prince in title only. Go and reclaim your throne. But know this. You do so alone.
You certainly have a way with women. Those you don't get killed can't get far enough away from you.
So yeah, I think like we'll do Tenchu, and that thought I had after we tried Tenchu 2 of like levels anything go. Where the fuck? Levels anything goes. But like boss fights, no. Save states before those. Because the combat in Tenchu is not good. There's always something I hated playing Tenchu when I was younger. Like getting through the levels and getting to the bosses, and the bosses just not being fun because the combat's bad. Which you can deal with in the main game by being good at stealth. And then it's just not an option in boss fights. I should have just ran from that fight, it wasn't worth it. That guy's not going to turn around, is he? Oh, he is. Excellent. Good, because the less I have to deal with this combat, the better. Was there an acrobatic sequence for that stealth section?
In my youth, I would often lose myself in the back alleys of the upper city. I spent hours running and tumbling, imagining myself all manner of creatures. The rooftops and passageways were secret windows onto other worlds. But now everything has changed. The color bled away, and the sounds of life replaced by a heavy stillness. It has all gone dark and bitter.
If I could only take one of them out with stealth, I want it to be the red one. Fucking goddamn it. No reinforcements. Thank you.
We really need to get you back on track.
Winds of sand. Knock your enemies down. I look forward to this being an ability I never use. So, what do you guys think's worse? Block pushing puzzles or light mirror puzzles? Light reflection puzzles? Sands of Time had both.
The palace is close. Let us at last be on our way.
The prince was finally forced to accept the fact that Farah was lost to him, and that he alone was responsible for this. Had he not hidden the truth from her, had he shown more compassion, then perhaps things may have gone another way. But now it was simply too late. Should I continue from here when you return?
Appreciate if the characters in this game would shut up for once, because they're not saying anything of value.
In spite of this, or perhaps because of it, the prince found himself profoundly affected by Farah's earlier words and deeds. They had wrought a change in him, slowly supplanting the dark demands of his ruthless alter ego.
Going back then, you didn't miss much.
You've been so quiet. What's on your mind?
Perhaps she is right.
Where is the prince I used to know? You are a hardened warrior. Stop being so sentimental. It's not like you.
Were it something I could push away or ignore, I would.
You must try. What lies ahead will be the greatest test you have yet faced.
Anyway. Quite a few of them here. Like I said earlier, like, it'd be really nice if I had any indication of when I'm going to be able to pull off a two-person stealth kill. Like there, for example, because it's exactly what I was aiming for. Definitely feel like the weapon throwing has gotten worse from Warrior with him. I feel like it used to work better in Warrior with him. And turn and jump and jump.
Tell me then, what do you believe it is to be a warrior?
It is to hunger for combat, to seek solution with the sword. Do you disagree?
Had you asked me when we first met, I would have said the same. Now,
Had you asked me when
I'm
we
not so
first
sure.
met, I would have said the same, having
Think
learned
on it,
nothing
then.
from the previous two games. Absolutely hate it when it's like, oh yeah, this is a sequel, and we're gonna undo all character development from the previous installments. because apparently writers don't know how to have characters grow and stay grown. No reinforcements for you guys. No sequel for you guys. It's the thing, like, the prince learns and grows as a character the same way over the course of, like, 3 games. It's not as bad in Warrior Within. Warrior Within's not even really what I'm talking about. Because the prince has, like, not a huge amount of character interaction. Of course, the prince's degradation of character can be more explained by the pursuit of the Dahaka that he's endured for years. Oh, there we go.
I think a true warrior fights for something other than himself.
And what of the man that battles to better his own station, to improve his lot in life? Often it is the only way to achieve greatness.
But what you describe is not a man. It is a monster.
I see.
We will have to continue this discussion later.
So that's either somewhere I'm not actually gonna go, or a combat arena. I really hope it's not a combat arena. Yeah, like, it feels like the princess character, he grows over the course of Sands of Time, and it's one of the strongest points of the Sands of Time. Character growth as the game goes on. Oh boy. That's a reskinned Prince of Persia Warrior Within enemy. And then okay, what? So slowing down time doesn't do anything because it'll just immediately cancel it out. I'm not even pressing a button to climb it. It goes down, and then if I'm near it, he just goes up. And there's nothing. What is going on with this bullshit? It goes down, and the prince automatically climbs it, and then automatically gets thrown off. There's no indication there's anything else I can do. My rewind just wasn't working there for some reason. Okay, so apparently having pressed any button, having pressed anything, as the prince is trying.
Would you like to hear more? Let me know when you have the time to hear more. Allow me to continue. When you have the time, do you desire to continue?
You fucking kidding me? Is this as far back as I think it is? Yep. Yes, it is.
You've been so quiet. What's on your mind?
Perhaps she's right.
Where is the prince I used to know? You are a hardened warrior. Stop being so sentimental. It's not like you.
Were it something I could push away or ignore, I would.
You must try. What lies ahead will be the greatest test you have yet faced. What happened to the prince I once knew?
Tell me then, what do you believe it is to be a warrior?
It is to hunger for combat, to seek solution with the sword. Do you disagree?
Had you asked me when we first met, I would have said the same. Now, I am not so sure.
Think on it, then.
I think a true warrior fights for something other than himself.
And what of the man that battles to better his own station, to improve his lot in life? Often it is the only way to achieve greatness.
But what you describe is not a man. It is a monster.
No, it's definitely a man.
We will have to continue this discussion later.
Alright, let's try this again. So it seems like the trick is to not press anything when climbing the monster, bearing in mind that you climb the monster automatically. So if you thought you needed to press a button to climb the monster, you were wrong. And pressing that button to try and climb the monster will have it throw you off automatically. It's fucking dumb. Explains the ladder I saw before. And there's the save point.
Shall I continue my story? Good. This is a fine place to start the tale next time.
While worthy.
Health upgrade. I said it before, but like, I'd really appreciate if these health upgrades didn't make you go through 2 obstacle courses. Like, yeah, one's worse than the other, but you still have to go through 2 obstacle courses, and then you gotta go through the first one again backwards. Feels like a waste of time. Save the game again.
Should I continue from here when you return?
Yeah, whatever. How long have we been going? Almost 4.5 hours. Those marks on the walls are clearly not on the walls.
Is this where I should resume the tale next time?
Alright, what's next? You know, we've only had one chariot sequence. The game has yet to explain to me why some enemies need 5 hits to kill. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You carry on. Carry on to hell. Like, that's excessive. It's an excessive number of quick time events just to put somebody down. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the bottom of that was a ledge I'd be able to grab on. Should have known better.
Hellflash! A fire! The work phone! Somebody! Ah!
What has happened? These people are clearly in danger.
How convenient. A burning building filled with helpless citizens just begging for rescue.
What do you mean?
I mean, it sounds like a trap.
Ridiculous.
Is it? If I was an enraged sand god intent on killing you, and you'd already slain 2 of my best lieutenants, well, I'd be inclined to try a less direct approach. One that exploits your newfound compassion.
Trap or not, those people need me.
No good will come of this.
Is this the sequence? This might be the sequence. This is the sequence. Yeah, this is the sequence I got stuck on. On. So that was definitely more difficult than previous sequences, but that wasn't super hard.
I must hurry and find a way inside.
Have fun with that. You can figure it out on your own for once. I will play no part in this.
But I think that was the sequence I got stuck on as a kid. Which is embarrassing, because, like, away from that. I think so, yeah. Although it's also worth mentioning that I remember having a harder time with the combat when I was younger. There was a second red guy. So let's see where this takes us. It looks like there's a whole elaborate setup there for me to try and jump around to stealth it, and I just jumped down at the first opportunity, killed a dude, and then brute forced my way through it. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. That went pretty well. Save it.
Shall I continue my story from here? I will continue my story from here next time.
Same is it? We can probably go for like another hour. Oh, we are at that building. I was wondering how we were getting there.
Poor Prince. Locked inside a burning building and no way out. Too bad for you.
Well, look at that. A trap. Do you see now what happens when you try to help other people? You die.
Pinocchio's in here! It's going to burn! Help us! Please help us! Ah! Ah! Over here! Over here!
Oh, Father, give me guidance. Lend me strength. Where have you gone? Father, gone. Wait, that's it! Where is the machinery that controls these conveyors? Quickly, please, there is not much time!
Above us. The stairs are burned, though. You will never be able to reach it.
I appreciate this is some of that slow burning fire. This is fucking huge. Yep. Yeah, you already did that one. Question is, how do I get up? I always forget about the poles. Yeah, I definitely don't remember this. What does this do? Last played this, I was playing it on GameCube on Wii U, I think last year, and I got to just before the first boss, before I ended up stopping because I got distracted or just stopped playing or whatever. Played as far as this, or as far as last time, over 10 years. Probably closer to 15. I never ended up beating any of the other Prince of Persia games. What were you playing 15 years ago? How am I supposed to jump onto that? Sounds reasonable. What am I aiming to do with this? Final Fantasy 12 for me would have been like 2009. Ah. Good old GameCube. Gonna work. Nope. I have no idea what I'm actually trying to accomplish here. Yeah, 2008 was when I got a PS2. Remaking Zero. That's very fair. Series that you're into with the games that were only available on that one console. I think 2007 may have predated the Wii versions of them as well. So, like, definitely no other way to play them. It's like when I picked up a 3DS and the first thing I went for was, Shin Megami Tensei 4. Or when I got a Vita and the first thing I went for was specifically Persona 4 Golden. If you could stop overshooting everything, I'd really appreciate it. If you haven't yet, Bane, I'd say it's worth picking up a Wii to pick up some of those GameCube games that you want to play that you'll never be able to pick up because of the price. I imagine you're after playing stuff like Skies of Arcadia, but the price of that is very off-putting. Fair enough. I don't know what it is I'm actually trying to accomplish here. You know what'd be nice to see get a re-release that nobody really talks about? Italian Wars. Yeah, locating them in the wild. Which leaves you with the online problem, where people will charge whatever they want for online. No, it's one of the Nintendo Wars games. You know Advance Wars? It's the same series. Just on GameCube. The Wii had a sequel to it, Battalion Wars 2. Because Advance Wars in Japan has been going since, I think, the Famicom. And then in the West, we didn't get it until Advance Wars. So the series was primarily known as Advance Wars. But they put out the GameCube version, Battalion Wars, as Battalion Wars rather than Advance Wars. Italian Wars. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I had it right originally. And then it won't go further because of that, so I need to turn it. Well, I'd have to turn it that way. Alright. Might be getting somewhere with this. That's not going to work in any direction. But if I move it back and then turn it again, that will work. Alright. Battalion Wars coming back would be nice. It'd be nice to see intelligence systems doing more than just Fire Emblem. It's like, yeah, Fire Emblem sells really big now, but you know what you can do with that? You can use that to sell their other games from the developers of Fire Emblem. I am so tired of this. Yeah, I keep saying Capcom needs to bring back Darkstalkers. But like Onimusha, Beautiful Joe. Even just re-releasing some of their old games would be nice. It's like, yeah, they re-released Darkstalkers recently. Hey, welcome to the stream, Game Fanatic. I mean, Capcom put out Mega Man 11 recently. Plus, they've been making the Mega Man games more available through the Legacy collections, which is nice. Turn that around. I'm sure I saw something recently that was like Mega Man 12's probably happening. And I remember seeing it and thinking, you know what would be a nice idea? X9. How did that free anybody? Like, weren't all the people in there, like, locked up in the building?
Dear friends, I tell you now and true.
Oh, hey, it's the old man.
The Prince of Persia.
That can't be.
It's nice to see you're still alive.
It is good to see you safe.
You know, I don't think classic Mega Man would work very well with that idea, Game Fanatic. But you know what would?
This is a fine place
Legends
to start
3.
the tale next time.
My blurry. Alright.
I think you're taking this hero business a little too far. You've already saved the citizens.
Ah, this feels uncomfortable. Ah, worked out. You know what this has reminded me of? The Batmobile sections from Batman Begins. Small adjustments. Well, that guy came to a dead halt. There's a lot of camera shaking going on during this, and it's making me uncomfortable. Ah! Well, that happened.
All right, I will admit, I was not expecting that.
No, the Batman Begins game. It was level-based, and there were Batmobile sections that just straight up used the Burnout 3 engine.
Turn your attention towards the one with the sword.
Why is the arena on fire? Okay, hitbox was a little janky on that. Come on, somebody make a move. Alright, I will. Bullshit. Yeah, I think I found out how to do it. Okay. Oh, thanks, Farah.
It seems I chose the right moment to return.
Thank you.
Lucky shot.
We should move. I'm sure more are on the way.
Be on your guard.
I always am.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's got abs now. He didn't have abs before.
Run!
All hail the Prince of Persia! The greater hero the land has never known! You have saved the people of this city! And we have come to repay the favor!
Okay. That was a very quick payoff. Also, aren't most of the people in the city supposed to be dead or transformed by now?
creatures!
But we can slow them. Go, Prince. Find the Vizier and finish him, so that this nightmare might finally end.
Am I close to the end of the game? Also, they can't kill the creatures, but Farah can.
Separated again. I'll be with you soon. I need to find a way to open this door.
I'm thinking to myself, like before I said that, like, but Farah's bow is supposed to be mystical based on what we knew from Sands of Time. And it's like, yeah, but in Sands of Time, they couldn't... The bow couldn't kill the sand creatures. It's possible. It could just be that the game's not particularly well written. I don't know. The game's been really inconsistent in its story. And Farah's definitely killed sand creatures with her bow. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to try and figure something out. Oh, excellent. Opened on its own. This is a concern. Oh, it's as simple as that. Alright. And there's water. Yay. You'd think by this point the prince might start carrying something on him that he can use to hold water, and then just pour it on himself. Where did Farah go?
Is this where I will continue my story from here next time?
Where did Farah go? I wouldn't mind doing Batman Begins, but I'm concerned about the live-action cutscenes.
Incredible. I have only heard stories of such marvels. But to see one up close... Is there not a similar device in Azad?
This lift will bring us to the throne room. But wonder of wonders, it seems to have stopped working.
You are worthy.
I will try and return
Thanks,
it to
Ben.
life.
I do hope to visit Azad someday.
Yeah, I hope to never go back. Thank you. Alright. Why is the palace shaking? Oh, hello, gentlemen. I can see you there. Do that again.
You call that fighting?
Alright, I see where I need to jump.
I am sorry. What? I said I'm sorry. I never apologized for the way I
How
acted,
can you hear from up
the
there?
things I said, for who I was.
I owe you an apology as well. It was unfair of me to accuse you of such terrible things.
But I have done terrible things.
We all make mistakes, Prince. The difference is that you have accepted yours. I saw what you did at the workshop. And what the old man said is true. You are a prince.
You're killing me.
You did one good deed. Would you like to die? Seriously? Jeez.
Luck. Blind luck.
Then what's this door? Alright, so let's try this one, see what this is. Health upgrade. Yes. phone as hell. Am I close to finishing this game? This game actually pretty short. Alright. I'm sorry, what? Right, so it's in and out. It's not a time thing. Oh, I'm glad that guy didn't see me. Go. Am I just going in circles? Did I do this already?
We're nearly there. Soon everything will be better.
You seem a bit too excited about what is to come.
No, Prince. You have simply forgotten your mission. That you do not share in my joy indicates as much.
Alright. I hate when stealth games have designated combat sections. It's like, hey, yeah, let me try and do the stealth that is one of your primary mechanics in the game's like, no. This is where we're gonna have a fight.
I've seen cats with greater skill.
What is your favorite color?
Color?
Shall I repeat the question?
Blue.
Blue? That's not my favorite color.
What is the point of this?
Must every conversation we have be so serious? I know so little about you.
Very well. Then, what is your favorite food?
The pomegranate, of course.
I do not like pomegranates.
What is wrong with you?
They are messy, impossible to eat with dignity. So much work for a few seeds.
But is it not the effort that makes them that much sweeter?
I think I'm going to be sick.
What is this place?
It is the heart of the Hanging Gardens. These are the instruments of life, regulating and running everything.
Prince! Watch out!
This game really doesn't want you to have a sequence with Farah like Sands of Time did. Which is weird. Like, they keep pulling out so many reasons why Farah isn't gonna join you in gameplay. Except now they seem to have lost interest in coming up with new reasons and they've just repeated the old ones. hell is that? It's weird that that's there and you can't destroy it, and it seems to be a unique model that I haven't seen before. Yeah, that was a different... That was the sound of something else moving. You ever think about how often you do stuff like this in Prince of Persia and you have no idea what the actual goal is? I'm just like, let me follow this path and hopefully it'll take me to something that'll allow me to progress. Whether that be another door, a switch that'll open a door we've already seen, yada yada. You know, one thing I'm not going to criticize about this game is the... Oh, fuck you. The music's been pretty good all the way through. I've quite enjoyed it.
Shall I continue? Good.
I didn't hate Warrior Within the soundtrack, but I know a lot of people weren't into it. But I definitely do appreciate the return to a Sands of Time style, but more expanded. Or like pushed a little further, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, great, more bad guys. This game reminds me of classic Tomb Raider, in that it feels like it has combat encounters just to satisfy a quota. And they're the least enjoyable part of the game. That didn't seem to hit anything. I've always had kind of a soft spot for it. I've said before, but I feel like that kind of, like specifically what PS1 Tomb Raider was, is the 3D expansion, or the 3D evolution of what original Prince of Persia was.
You call that fighting?
Like, original Prince of Persia was like the grid-based platformer where everything moved on a grid. That's fair enough. I can understand that. Like, you take the grid out, but still leave everything very square and blocky like that, and it makes sense for that to be what the series would become. And that's what Prince of Persia did become. That's what Prince of Persia 3D is. I do enjoy PS1 Tomb Raider. It's slow, it's methodical.
It's so beautiful.
But again, like I said with this, combat feels like it's just filling a quota.
What is he like? Your father?
He is a good man. No, a great man. Strong, loyal, kind, forgiving.
What is it?
That is to say, we did not part on the best of terms. It was many years ago, I was young and full of pride, full of fear as well. He offered to listen, but I could not find the words, would not find them. And I only hope that I may see him once more, to say that I am sorry. But this is a story for another time. Let us speak of other things. Surrounded by so much sadness, we should not succumb ourselves. Returning to the matter at hand, I cannot get to you from where I am.
I can close another shutter then. Let us regroup ahead.
That arrow clearly didn't actually land.
I've seen cats with greater skill.
But yeah. I don't know.
There is still no way for me to get to you. However, you can reach the throne room from where you stand. And I can pass through the greenhouse. This will certainly bring us to the same location.
Be careful, Prince.
Yeah, I don't know. With classic Tomb Raider, I enjoy just like the exploration, the moving around, the figuring puzzles out. Which all falls apart when the game pushes combat. Because the combat in Tomb Raider has never been particularly good. It wasn't good in the classic series, it wasn't good in the Legend games. At best, in the reboot series, it's passable. It's fine, it's generic, it's the same combat every game with guns has these days. You know, I would have said more God of War Teak, with its overabundance of quick-time event kills. I feel like the fight against the woman didn't actually have any quick-time events. I might be wrong, I might be misremembering.
Should I continue from here when you return?
But I don't think it did, which would be because it was almost entirely lifted from Warrior Within and was just a shoddy fight. That's vicious. Especially because starting and stopping in these things doesn't feel particularly precise. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. Somebody do me a favor and look up how far from the end I am. I feel like we're getting close. I don't know what this accomplished. Yeah, I don't know what this accomplished. Okay. So is the goal to get all 3 of these to the top? Six hours, yeah. It feels like I'm getting close. Thanks, Teak. Thanks, Teak. That's particularly embarrassing because this isn't even Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time 2. Oh, Farah's over there. Hey, Farah. About a 10-hour game, so we should be about halfway. Thanks, Tink. My concern is, like, I call it soon, and then we come back and we get, like, an hour out of it. Or I don't call it and I end up going for like 4 more hours because I'm concerned that there's not much left, but it ends up being that there is actually a lot left. Okay, what good is any of this? I don't know how raising that bridge has any relation to what I just did. And if the game hadn't pointed all of this out to me. It's not even that, it's like, how would you ever think that doing any of this would raise the bridge? You wouldn't. The only reason I did it is because the game had levers there. It's dumb. Makes no sense.
Do not take another step. I am impressed you made it past my little welcoming party. Impressed, but also quite annoyed. You have robbed me of my strongest allies. It would be unfair of me not to return the favor. Farah will make an excellent queen, fit for a god. Although we will need to make some modifications.
Let her go!
You act as though you have a say in the matter.
You literally just let her go.
Which you don't. Say hello to...
The prince was cast to his death into a pit of darkness, robbed of Farah, distanced from the vizier. He had been warned that his journey would not end well. Ah, but do not be surprised. The prince's transformation saved him. Sometimes good can come of ill. Sometimes. Shall I continue my
He had the
story
dagger
from
in his
here,
hand.
or
He
called
could have
away?
rewound time and done something.
I will continue my story from here next time.
Also, the vizier was clearly saying something and it was then cut out.
Once again, you have denied us victory. How many times did I warn you that nothing good would come of pursuing that girl? We would not be in this situation if you had just stayed focused.
Enough! All you do is taunt and insult me. I do not know what you are planning, but I know that I do not trust you. And I am ashamed that I ever did.
I have nothing but noble intentions.
I understand now what it means to be noble.
I'm sorry, why did pressing the button not work?
You self-righteous bastard.
With you for entirely too long. Be silent. Let me finish my task. And then we shall see what to do about you.
Oh yes, I forgot who's really in charge.
Does anybody else think it's weird that, like, okay, so the prince can turn... The prince has an alternate form that he turns into pretty much against his will. He has another voice in his head which suggests an alter ego, but when he turns into the other form, the other voice doesn't take over. Anyone else think that's a little weird? Also, those monsters literally just have sand monster noises from Warrior Within. Just keep going. I thought I didn't go through that doorway. Take some of that. Weird camera angle. It's also weird that the Vizier... It's like, oh yeah, no, the Vizier is hunting the prince. We never really get a proper sense of that. And also, it seems to be because the prince stands against him, has annoyed him in some way. Which, like, okay. You know what would be a good way of making that clear? And, like, a good reason for it? That's been previously established in a previous game?
Listen,
because he took the dagger of time.
We are in a well. But do you hear water? Do you see it? Feel its moist embrace? Why, I think it's gone. I think the Vizier has drained it. How long do you think you can maintain your health, your control of the body?
And there's the active antagonism.
Tick-tock, Prince. Tick-tock.
Alright, Bane. We're probably not going to go for too much longer anyway. Teek's saying it's a 10-hour game. I'm not...
Feeling thirsty.
I'm not doing all
feeling
this.
dry. Oh, am I distracting you?
But this tale is far
So you
from
probably
over.
won't miss much. But thanks for joining us though, Bane. You take care of yourself. We'll catch you next time. These blades are fast. This is going for quite a while.
Time is precious. Time is fleeting. Time is something you have too little of.
Damn it.
Oh, would you like a drink?
Redo all of that. How about when I press the roll button, you fucking roll? So tired of these blade traps. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a death.
Tick-tock, Prince. Tick-tock. Feeling thirsty, feeling dry. Oh, am I distracting you?
Come on. That gets too close with the animation taking its time.
Time is precious. Time is fleeting. Time is something you have too little of. Oh, would you like a drink?
Alright. The concerning thing about slow motion as the Dark Prince is your health seems to drain at the same rate. Like, it doesn't slow down.
Father's sword. But what is it doing here?
Oh, come on now. Did you really expect to find him alive? Even after everything you have experienced, still you hold out hope.
Oh, Father. What have I done?
What now, then? Gather up enough sand, perform another grand rewind? Or perhaps you can return to the island and travel back to a time when he might still be saved. Maybe rescue a damsel in distress along the way.
No! You are right. I have been like a child. Naive and arrogant. Always rushing to undo my mistakes. Never facing the consequences of my actions. No more. I accept what I have done. And all that it implies.
What is this? You have no water? How did you...
You hold no power over me now. Begone. Retreat to whatever dark hole spawned you, and do not trouble me again.
Help this sword. I hope this sword being our father's sword is unbreakable.
Oh, you do not seem to like the light.
You know what I'm thinking? Like, did they just reuse the King Sharaban model from Sands of Time? But I don't think they could have. I don't think there was an in-game Sharaman model in Sands of Time. I think you only ever saw him in cutscene, with the exception of when you fight him as a boss.
Should I continue for good, this is a fine place to start the tale next time.
Hmm. So it looks like, looking at a walkthrough for the names of the chapters, it looks like there is still a bunch more to go. We could probably complete this tonight. But we've been going for almost 6 hours. It could be another 2 hours, it could be another 3. Oh. And I feel like it's probably best if we just call it here. So yeah, it's gonna do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. It's always best part of the stream. Not sure when exactly we'll be back. We will be on Sunday. Clem and I will be doing more of the Final Fantasy VI critical discussion. Next regular stream will probably be more Suikoden. After Prince of Persia, I think we're scheduled to do Lego Star Wars. Yeah, Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. So I hope everybody's looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Years of Resident Evil is going to continue at some point. I'll work that into some streams as we go. Speaking of Star Wars, yes. Oh, okay. Zeke's about to play more of Star Wars The Old Republic, the online MMO developed by BioWare. He's playing as a dark side Sith Inquisitor. If anybody wants to go and watch him do that. Definitely go and check Zeke out. Zeke is cool people. Friend of the stream, hallowed be his name. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I say, back on Sunday for definite. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm working a late shift. I don't remember what I'm working Saturday. I need to have a word with work on as soon as possible anyway. I changed my availability to allow me to do the Sundays regularly. Because they were scheduling me in to like work later on Sundays, so I couldn't do these streams with. So I specifically changed my availability. Like, I'm not available after 5 on Sunday and before 12 PM on Monday. This week, they've definitely confirmed that availability. This week they scheduled me in an hour earlier on Monday and an hour later on Sunday. I was like, okay, it's the first week and it's only an hour each. Like, deal with that, it's fine. Had a word with the manager, like, okay, yeah. Next week they've scheduled me in, what is it, 4 hours earlier than my scheduled availability on Monday, and 5 hours later than my scheduled availability on Sunday. So I'm going to be having words about that. It's kind of pissed me off. Hey Ox, you've come in right at the end. So hopefully going forward, we should just be doing Sundays regularly. That should be good. And if we can get those Sundays regular, like once we're done with the critical discussion with Clem, like I'll make those the 10 days of Resident Evil Day specific days. Until we're done with that. But if you are interested in watching something, Ox, it's your favourite Prince of Persia. I have been ragging on this pretty hard. So it's probably good that you missed it. But if you are after something to watch, check out our buddy Teak the Gamer there. He's about to start playing... he's about to start streaming his playthrough of the Dark Side Sith Inquisitor on Star Wars The Old Republic. We're on Teak the Gamer. You can find him at twitch.tv/Teak the Gamer. It's cool people. Yeah. So I'm going to end up having a word about this tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Saturday. I'm going to have a fucking word about it because I'm not happy about it. Cool, it's the only time I've said that I'm not available. And they're trying to fuck me on it. And I'm at the point now where I will absolutely just rain hell on this. I don't care anymore. Less than 2 months in, I just don't care. Anyway, so yeah, if we're not streaming Saturday, then the next stream will be Sunday, the critical discussion of Final Fantasy VI with Clem. The next regular stream will be more Suikoden. I don't want to immigrate to America. You guys have fucking horrible healthcare. And terrible wages and a terrible living situation. I mean, we have that kind of thing over here as well. It's like, oh yeah, no, they're cutting pay for the NHS again. Cutting funding, they're not paying them what they should be. Housing crisis, cost of living crisis, energy prices are going up as we're going into winter. But I know what I'm dealing with here. Just tired shit. Yeah, Suikoden, and then we'll wrap up, presumably finish Prince of Persia 2 Thrones. We've gotten very far into this today. And then after Prince of Persia 2 Thrones will be Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga. Yeah, every place has its flaws, but I know how to deal with the flaws here. Visit America, maybe, not immigrate. There was a time when that was a possibility. It is not anymore. Yep. Following Suikoden will be Suikoden 2. And then following Suikoden 2 will be Crisis Core. I edited the schedule as well. After LEGO Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga will be Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. It'll be the first point-and-click game we'll have done on stream. I hope everybody looks forward to it. I've been wanting to start Broken Sword for a while anyway, and I think I was discussing it with Bane yesterday. It was just like, yeah, no, let's just throw it on the schedule and get it in there. So I hope you guys look forward to that. I look forward to playing Broken Sword. I like Broken Sword. It was my first point-and-click game. And I think it stood the test of time. I look forward to the possibility of a Broken Sword 6. Well, that's pretty much it for us for today. Let's play the random sound button and see what we get.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Yep. Just blow this fucking thing up. Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to the stuff we've got coming up. Broken Sword, there's Prince of Persia, LEGO Star Wars, Broken Sword, Batman the Brave and the Bold, and then Castlevania on the NES, and that's going to be a complete playthrough. A Hat in Time, that's going to include DLC probably. Shadow of Memories, which is also known as Shadow of Destiny. Finally getting around to Hades after that. Metal Wolf Chaos XD, which that's a game I've been wanting to play for years, and I was so happy they finally released it in English. Alundra 2, finally getting around to that. If I can get it fucking working. Symphony of the Night on Saturn. Zone of the Enders, then Okami. Okami right there. Yeah, Shadow of Destiny coming up, Ox. Shadow of Destiny. One of Konami's better PS2 games. And probably Konami's best Xbox game. Okami, Dusk, Mirror's Edge, Sly Raccoon, which is Sly Cooper in the US. Destroy All Humans, that'll probably be the remake, but I might change that to be the original. Probably not, but you never know. OG Assassin's Creed, Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne, Disaster Report 4, Summer Memories, Mega Man Legends, I forgot that was on the list, Tomb Raider Legend, Breakdown, Celeste, American McGee's Alice, Spyro the Dragon, Gravity Rush Remastered, Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD, Thimbleweed Park, Onimusha Warlords, Darksiders, Crash Bandicoot, Beyond Good and Evil, Tomb Raider Reboot, Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, and I added Grand Theft Auto 3 to the list yesterday. Those are the non-RPGs we have coming up. I hope everybody looks forward to those. I played Shadow of Memories years ago. I played that on OG Xbox. I really enjoyed it. I always intended to do it again and get more of the endings, and I never really did. Like that could be a game we come back to a few times to get some of the other endings. It'd be fun. Onimusha, yeah, I want to get Onimusha done, because then we can start getting to like the good ones. And I say that, it's like, Onimusha isn't a bad game. Onimusha is a proof of concept. It's a solid game that really exists to prove that it can work, so that they can make a game like that, but with a bigger budget. And that game was Onimusha 2. Onimusha's a solid foundation that 2 builds on and 3 perfects. So I'd like to get that started. If you guys are really good for Christmas, maybe we'll play Onimusha Blade Warriors at some point. There will be no stream of Onimusha Tactics. 3 is the best. I absolutely adore 3. 3 is the game that got me into the series. I played Genma Onimusha. That was my first Onimusha game, and I did not enjoy it. But years later, I bought Onimusha 3 for PS2, and it was like, alright, let's give it a try. It's got Jean Reno in it. They named him on the cover for some reason. And I started playing it, and I got really into it. And it's the reason I even like the series. Yeah. It's like... I didn't get a PS2 until 2008. So my first experience with Onimusha was with the Xbox version, Genma Onimusha, which is a harder version of Onimusha. Considerably harder. And I didn't really enjoy it. Honestly, it's currently up for debate whether or not I'll do Genma Onimusha or just OG Onimusha for the stream. But, like, trust me when I say Genma is not a good place to enter the series. OG Onimusha? Sure. Not Genma. Mega Tag Tournament's fucking wonderful. I want to get around to that idea of, like, daytime streams, of just, like, bringing back daytime streams, but just doing Tekken. I want to go through the Tekken series. Genma is hard. It's really not great. Like, you could have, like, really gotten good at Onimusha 1, and you'll probably still have trouble with Genma. Like I say, not a good place to enter the series. And yeah, like, it'd be nice to get around to finally playing Dawn of Dreams at some point. I've never played that. But yeah, maybe one day I'll also do Blade Warriors, because Blade Warriors is canon. It's the introduction of Fortinbras. No, it's not. Fortinbras, not Fortinbras, fucking Garganto. Which, like, they show him in Onimusha 3's opening. And the subtitles say Gargant, but the English voice actor for Samanosuke, who at that point was Robin Atkin Downs, says Garaganto. So it's like, yeah, apparently it's spelled Gargant, but it's pronounced Garaganto. Yeah, that's where he's introduced. And I think it's the only time we ever see Jubei and Samanosuke interact. So yeah, probably do Blade Warriors at some point. Maybe between 2 and 3. Don't be surprised if I skip it to do 3 though, because I really want to do 3. We're getting off track. Yeah. Since we mentioned the non-RPGs coming up, let's take a quick look at the RPGs on the schedule. Currently, it's Suikoden 1 and 2. For the sake of the 200 follower goal. We hit 200 followers recently, so we are playing Suikoden 1 and 2 to celebrate. Following that will be Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII on the PSP, then Chrono Trigger, then Paper Mario, then Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, then Crosscode, then Vampire, then Resonance of Fate, then Lost Odyssey. I might move that up, because like I started that and then just stopped, and I would like to actually do it properly. So I might move that up at some point. Pandora's Tower for the Wii, Etrian Odyssey Untold, The Millennium Girl, Xenogears, The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, Final Fantasy Tactics, Tales of Symphonia, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Rudra no Hiho, The Last Remnant, Final Fantasy 13-2, Valkyrie Profile, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Nioh, Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1, and Tales of the Abyss. Those are the RPGs we have coming up. They will probably take us like a year to get through. Possibly longer. I wish I had more time to stream, but more than that, I also wish I had more motivation to stream. There are times when I have the time and I'll just sit here and not do anything. Because I don't feel like it. No, but yeah, that's all the stuff we currently have scheduled. I hope everybody's looking forward to some of that stuff. I know I am. I'm looking forward to quite a bit of that. There's a last look at the Wavebird controller we've been using to play this game. The official wireless GameCube controller. And yeah, pretty much it. Not really anything else to say. I want to thank everybody for watching. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Flame, Ninja, Bane. Game Fanatic. Mir was here. And Ox, who jumped in right near the end. And kept us going for at least another 10 minutes. Thanks so much for joining me, guys. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Like I say, back on, if not Saturday, with more Suikoden, then Sunday with the critical discussion of Final Fantasy VI featuring Clem. Yeah. It's always good to see you, Ox. Thanks for dropping by. And that's pretty much it. So, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.
I wanna take you for a ride.